I'm gonna play one while I wait for the ads to break. Hi, Computer Geek. Okay, ad should be over. Are you kidding me? Hang on, give me 1 second. I am so mad. I've never seen this before. So, oh, right, hang on, I need to change it back. Whoops. I was off by 105. I was only off by 105. Anyway, whatever. I want to finish Valhalla today, but at the same time, I just got the Unbeatable album. Like, I got it off of Bandcamp. And so I was listening to it, I'm like, alright. I guess I should probably go through the entire album like the one challenge wants me to do. And thankfully, a friend showed me that I can organize it by the album. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan for right now. I can do most of them. I think I can do most of them on critical. There's a few that I can't. So I'm gonna be careful in doing those. But I think I only have like 1 or 2 like hard points in a couple of them. Like Dial Tone I think still has two big pain points. And this one I'm just unfamiliar with. Yeah, that one was off. Oh, I was really off there. That one was like really messy, especially towards the end. And that's why I was so confused when Retune unlocked, but then it goes above waiting and familiar. I was like, wait, why is the first unlocked song before the rest of these? And oh, because it's the first song of the album. These two I can do on critical. I also found out you can heal out of heartbreak on critical. I did not know that before. I thought it was basically permanent damage. But no. I guess it just means that you get your health back really, really, really slowly. So you just have to keep performing well. Oh, that was the new high score. Alright. This one I can get really close. This one I can get really close to beating uncritical. There's just a few spots in this that still mess me up bad. Hang on. Oh, that's why. It was a shout out. For some reason I thought Alina rated me. I was looking over. I was looking over because I heard, not heard. I saw a notification and I was like, wait, why is this sound not playing? And I was confused and I didn't want like something to mess up. And like that threw me off completely. Okay. I had to see what that was. Because I could see it out the corner of my eye and it bothered me that I couldn't hear it. Because I thought something was broken for 5 seconds. I tried really hard for it to not annoy me through the song. And then that time I could stop. So that time I at least know that a notification actually did go off. But I need to find a sec where I can actually look at that. Thank you for the follow, Okita. Okita 25. I saw the 5, I didn't see the 2. I see that message. I can't see it right now, though. I can't read it right now. Hello, you too. I was only able to hear the popping to say hi one. Okay, thank you for stopping by. slightly off. And it's like right at the end. Right at the end is the pain point. But I'm getting better. This one I'm really good at. Hang on, I wasn't done with my water. Alright. Still 2,000 off for that one. Oh, come on. What is that? 10,000... 11,111 points off the main score. Whatever.
Still she's
Your nurse anthem.
She used to be mine, now she don't recognize me. I don't even know why I still got it bad. I never wanted us to say our last goodbye, but now I'm mad. She says I don't know her, I'm just a loner. Nobody you have got to worry about. Oh no, she's lying, but I asked her why. And the worst out of face, spilling out my mouth, spilling out my mouth.
Oh, that was better.
I'm so goddamn tired all the time, yo. And
I think I can do this on a crit. I think I can. But it depends on if I do the opener, right?
morning, it's afternoon. You're doing the same shit. It's boring. A lame excuse. I've gotten used to it. Good morning, it's afternoon. You're doing the same shit. It's boring. A lame excuse. I've gotten used to it. I'm so goddamn tired all the time, yo. And I'm not even awake. I'm sleeping in too late. Past the morning every day. Oh hey, it's me again, doing the same shit. Why can't I just do what I say I want to? Do what I tell myself that I want.
Hi, Cherry Master.
Goddamn tired all the
I had to look over for a quick second to see you. Hi, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I am halfway through the album right now. I think? No. I think I still have a little bit more. More than half left. Especially if you're counting runtime. I'm doing well now that I'm playing Unbeatable. Funny enough, I spent like most of the day writing about Unbeatable actually. I'll post that in chat after this. Easy. I do think there's a little more than like halfway still to get through the album though. Can I even... I swear I should be able to pen in like stream elements in OBS. Nah, it's fine. I have it on hand basically. But yeah, I spent most of the day writing now. It also goes a little bit into why I really like this, why I like this version of Beat as the play character. Oh, FC. I have too many classes on my desk.
Using proper rhythm.
Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. Posture song.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more of the home row key. Ready? Go! Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it. Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
I knew I messed something up. I knew I missed something. Because usually I make sure I land before that too. Oh, actually getting close. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer. Eh. I messed up a little. Anything below 99% is not allowed anymore. It needs to be 99% accuracy or it doesn't count. It's a failed run. Exactly. See, 99.2. So, not worthless. So not worthless that I actually broke my score. Future people. Nope. Hang on. I could do better. I got psyched out. Or get enough of both Sleeping In and Future People. Yeah. Future People's just fun to play, too. Sleeping In, I'll be honest, part of the reason that I bought the album was so that I could put Sleeping In as the alarm part as like my actual alarm. It's too good, unfortunately. Okay. There's an outbreak. I'm going to use this as a chance to stand out. It is the perfect alarm because I'll get up and I'll be angry. Like, it's genuinely perfect.
Has your voice been truly locked away? Kept inside these worn out days we made? Or maybe this is another dream I'll soon forget. So I'll put it with the rest and wait for you instead.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Now my favorite song. Also a key reason why I bought the album. Love worn out tapes. Even though that was a lot worse than one of my best friends, but whatever. In the mirror. Mirror's so deep into the album. Felt slightly off. Yeah, it was definitely off. I can get most of the way through this. I can get most of the way through this on critical. But there's like one big pain point, but if I can get through that, I can do the song on crit. I just need to practice that part. glad you enjoyed it, Cherry. Thank you. Yeah, part of that leads into why I really like this this version of Beat. But that's also why her backup character is her with the guitar. That is also another pain point. Ugh. That is one of the other big pain points that I still have in this. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't.
I can't stand it, it's brain poison. My mind unravels when I toy with the thoughts it gives me, leave me wishing maybe that's what I was doing. get rid of you.
Not too bad. Still way more misses though. The album does not end with Bookend. I was wondering why I wasn't getting crits. I forgot that I don't have critical on. Damn. And that was a PFC. I love the unique track that comes with it. It's so nice. This is also only another reason as to why I'm upset that I didn't do that on Critical, because otherwise I would have been a better score. Almost at the end. I don't know why Plastic Hammer's here. It's also a damn shame that this is genuinely a fun song to play. Something is. I thought you were talking about Plastic Hammer for a second. No, you were referring to the PFC track. That track is so stupid. And I still love it. 27. Hi, Effie, and thank you for the 8 months. Wow. It's really been that long. Either way, no, thank you. And here's Forgetter. Also one of my favorite tracks, just because of how nice it is.
There's a nightmare that I got in.
Actually, hang on. Because I think I can do this silent. Just because I really like listening to the track itself.
There's a nightmare that I got in my brain every night, where I get caught in a drain and it spins me all around, and I give up and I drown. I've seen signs skewed inside futures we'll see. I'm too wise
love that song. Damn it. And it's still not... I could have done better. Clarification, Substack is like a personal online blog, right? Kinda. I mean, you can set up like your own blog thing there. It's basically a social media site for people who like writing. Oh, this is the last one. I can't do it on crit just yet. There's still a couple parts, but I like most of it. Uh-oh. Hang on, I need sound effects on. I can do most of this on Unbeatable. On crit. All of this I can do on Unbeatable. Yeah. Debating on restarting. I do. I was gonna say if I did mess up one more time before I hit a certain point I wanted, I was gonna restart. There we go. I'm satisfied. Enough.
Welcome back.
I zoned out completely for a couple seconds. Usually taking a little bit, like a couple of runs to get completely in the flow for this one.
Use a light snap.
So I'm not completely sure on all the moves there.
Congratulations.
And that's why that's at the end of the album.
Are you relaxed? You should be.
This is all B-sides.
Maybe tell me when you
Oh, there's not even that many.
maybe tell me when you feel
Variety are all the guest tracks. Okay. There's like a couple of these I have to be careful about because there's a couple of these I have to be careful about because YouTube is not like whenever I upload and like I play KMOA, YouTube does not like that song. So I have to be careful around that one.
Are you relaxed?
It's a couple that I just want to play.
Yeah, looking like the kind of people think they so clever. The blunt objects concept of a sharp dresser couldn't even be a friend of you in fair weather. So
Ooh, I actually really like Afterburn. I like Afterburn and Afterburn. It took me a sec to warm up to them.
right now. You're trying to make me proud, and right now I need you to let me down. Finally, no wonder you've been my everything. But right now I need you to let me down. But you won't just let me go. As the light through the door, spreading truth on the space. Feel the heat from your forehead, got shapes in my face. Your eyes glimpse mine for just a second time. But the thing you remember has been replaced. She's touching and tender, but it's not the same. Oh, when your eyes glimpse mine.
more like that. Check. Long time no talk was giving me a think you might have forgotten mine. If I stop the fight for a hot sec, can't explain it, way too much context. Nah, can't be a whole project. Nah, can't see the whole object. Only reflections of the intentions of the suggestions. Someone who lost it, but I'm gonna make you feel it. I'm gonna craft the feeling. Match these theses that we've been learned from the process. Surviving the churn of a being deflected from heaven. I'm falling down to earth. Nothing left in me but a memory. A memory. Afterburn.
Right now, you're trying to make me proud, and right now I need you to let me down. Finally, no wonder you've been my everything. But right now I need you to let me down. But you
I really like Afterburn. Forgot about this stupid YouTube system. Yeah, that's mainly tied to the guest songs, or at least a couple of them. The ones that are from a different game. Like, YouTube also does not like Load from No Straight Roads because that's a copyright. Because there's copyright on it, I guess. It's not like it's taking the VODs down or anything, it's just like, hey, you have copyright on this, and it's like, okay, cool, I know. It's free. I also really like binary reasoning. I'm playing this one a lot more. I like binary reasoning a lot. I like it. I've also gotten a lot better at Zero Moment. I really like this song now. But I think I need a warm-up run before I do that on critical. executionally demanding that I really like. Hate that thing. I think I've done that once before on crit. I've also really started to like Stricken. Ah, I messed up. Oh, my eyes started burning for like a second. Like right when I needed them not to. Okay, I can go again. Yeah, you get this one for doing the boss gauntlet. But you have to do it in a row. Ah, I held it for too long again. I keep holding that for like a split second too long. I want to do it one more time. One more time. Yeah, you do all the boss gauntlet ones in a row and then it unlocks. The ones that are right next to each other, which is not the set pieces. It was still worse than my best score. Whatever. Okay. I see another ad break, so I need to stand up. Because I realize I really do need breaks when I'm playing this game for too long. I can play... What did I say? I think I said I could play the consistently hard songs for like upwards of 2.5 hours. But if I'm doing like the long ones like bookend back to back, then my fingers get tired. So I need to stretch them. I remember I told a friend that. Hang on, let me find the message. You do have a new song to listen to. Let me find the message. Oh my god, where was it? Yeah, I said I can do 2 hours of hard stuff back to back, otherwise I cap out. That's not a physical limit, that's normal. I can't even play for that long. Because I've still only done every song on Unbeatable. I've done a couple on like beginner, and the only ones I've done on expert were the ones that needed a challenge, but otherwise I've been playing only on Unbeatable. Either way, let me go grab something to drink. Okay. I also have Brussels sprouts. But that's somewhat unrelated. I think I'll play a couple more songs and then I'll switch over to Valhalla. Because I still want to finish that tonight. Because I want to finish it in December. But the schedule with other games has been kind of... I don't want to say getting in the way. But the end of the year being a Wednesday definitely kind of threw things off, as well as Unbeatable being released, I'll say. Keep going till I finish my Brussels sprouts. Just because I'm hungry. And it's like, it's not, like, I can take like a few bites in between each song too. I also really like this song. Can't get over the Italian tiger.
what this feels like.
Full combo. Easy. And a new record. Let me listen to this for a sec. Because I've done it before on Critical, I want to do it again. There's only like 2 spots consistently that throw me off. Hate it so. I got a little sloppy towards the end. Okay, I'll do like... I'll do like 3 more. I kind of slept on this track for a while. I will admit, I slept on this track for a long time. I really like the strings on that. Like, the instrument, I really like the strings on that. But you don't... Like, every time I scroll past it, we do this part. And I'm like, eh. But then I actually play it and then I hear the strings and I'm like, oh, I actually really like this song. Alright. I want to do 2 more. The hard part is having to pick. Actually, you know what? I know what I actually want to do. Sleeping in.
Good morning. It's afternoon. You're doing good.
I messed that up twice, and I did it perfectly fine before.
Good morning, it's afternoon. You're doing the same shit. It's boring. A lame excuse. I've gotten used to it. Good morning, it's afternoon. You're doing the same shit. It's boring. A lame excuse. I've gotten used to it. Past the morning every day. Oh hey, it's me again. I'm doing the same shit. Why can't I just do what I say I want to? Do what I tell myself that I want. Why can't I just pay attention? Why can't I just flip that switch? Why can't I just change direction? Why can't I get over this? I'm so goddamn tired all the time, and I'm not even awake. I'm sleeping in too late. Past the morning every day, so goddamn tired all the time, and I'm not even awake. I'm sleeping in past days. In the evening.
That one felt kind of sloppier. I say even though I broke my score. 88.
Still she says
Okay, one more. This is the last one, and then one more final. That is a new score. 12 on global. Still climbing slightly higher, but that still could have been slightly better. Okay, one last final. I really want to get this on critical. I will give it 2 shots. Okay, I got the first cooldown. so close. I hate it. That was so close. That was in the last minute. Right at the end is where, oh my god. Right at the end is right where there's the most pressure because it's so close. But it also being the end of the song means that I don't get a lot of practice there under pressure. But I definitely got better at a couple of spots. Because there's also long sections where I'm just fine now. Where I know if I can make it to them, I can definitely recover from any mistake that I made before. I'm consistently getting through there a lot better now. That is dial tone on crit for my first time. $52. Oh, okay. That felt good. Alright. I'm not gonna tell her. I'm not gonna tell her yet. I'm not gonna tell her that I can do dial tone on crit just yet. Okay. Give me 1 second to switch over to Valhalla. I'll let this part play out. I was grinding for that for so damn long. I was grinding for that for so damn long. You make sure that this is switched over. Whoops. I need to put this in a better spot or else I'm gonna end up spilling my water. Ugh, okay. I'll also wait till we get to the menu. To mix drinks and change lives for all of Chapter 3. Don't mind that. Damn, I completely forgot. I completely forgot about the epilogue when doing this. I completely forgot about the epilogue. Whatever, we'll make do. I also know to lower this volume a little bit, at least for the music. I think I already did that before. Yeah. Okay, where was I? I think it was this one, day 14, because it should be the start of chapter 3. Yep, run is due. Run is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary 10,000 or you'll be evicted. Jill bought what she wanted. She's pleased with this help. She will surely focus at work. Been using the hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Also to make sure that I'm kind of gonna stay on track. I'm not gonna be reading the articles and additional stuff as much. Okay. That should be everything. Presumably, hopefully. Who? Okay, I thought that was something else. Okay. Monday, December 26th. So we're like 3 days off. Evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's back sorting. It's in the back sorting an ingredient shipment. I've got things to do. The dog's in charge today. Okay? Bye. First day after Christmas, mind you.
Come on.
First day immediately after Christmas. Hi, coffee. And I do have water. I also have Brussels sprouts, but I haven't been eating those yet.
Come on.
That also reminded me. Thank you for actually doing that. Because I was thinking of something previously, but I didn't think to do it. Hang on, I need to make a better note or else I'm gonna forget it. And again. Okay, there we go. I did not forget taxes. Oh right, dog's in charge. Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey Jay, won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do it. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody! Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Who? Me or Will? First day immediately after Christmas. You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The fuck just happened? Oh, Virgilio. Welcome to Vault. Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Completely open. Not even... One, two, three. All blended. Less of his bullshit I have to deal with, the better. Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story and I'd rather honestly not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. and everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh? Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. I guess a bloom light. 1 powder delta, 2 of these, 1, 2, 3, all aged. On the rocks and mixed. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Well, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Yeah, tongue sensitivity. Sure, whatever. I fail to see your point. And the way we digest things makes a difference, so that some of our digestive systems are better for getting out poisons and toxins than others. Whatever. Do you like spicy things, Bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. He actually uses spices. Damn. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, Bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you for that. Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came here at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised somebody else had I'm surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid paths. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came into this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. Make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression run away doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more an active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. It really takes him until this point where I actually kind of like him. Because him pretending to be an asshole Not really an asshole, but him pretending to be stupid incredibly annoyed me. Verbose, I'll say. And I understand the, I'll say, irony in saying that after spending an entire day writing something. Spice and alcoholic drink, interesting. Must be green or ghost peppers. Not necessarily. There's certain spices that you can, there's certain spices like, not like pepper, but like you use a pepper shaker and like you churn it. I don't know how else to say it. Like, no, you grind it into the drink. I've had a couple drinks like that where they were kind of spicy. It's a really distinct flavor, to say the least. I like it. But a lot of those drinks weren't really sweet, so the drinks that they worked out for, they really worked out for. Here. This works. Those were also mostly served in like martini glasses. Those were definitely more of a stylish thing. I think a couple of them had salt and a lemon too. Lime. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. This is also a piece of life advice that I've really held on to. Whenever like I'm straining mentally to remember something, I just end up relaxing. I relax, stop thinking about it, and then eventually my brain will circle back and get to it. That's why notes are very helpful. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Oh, right, ads are coming up. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. He's here again. And here we are, another meat person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you. Gut punch. Okay. The gut punch for the silent detective. That is 5. I'm gonna load his drink. Not that much of an alcohol drinker nowadays. Gave it up in late 2018, 2019. There's nothing wrong with that. No. I mainly do just like the taste. I don't like the sensation of getting drunk at this point. That's why I really like mixed drinks. I like the flavor. But that's also why I really like sweet drinks. I like I like tasting it more than I like drinking it. Here. Oh, you got it, right? So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist mindset that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although, now I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. Yep, seasonal affect disorder. Not too familiar with different types of mixes of flavored alcohol. I prefer pineapple cider. There's some really good drinks that I've had that mix incredibly well with pineapple. Brand was called Ace. I've had a couple of mixed drinks where like they use pineapple in it. I've had a few that at least taste like apple. But again, that's because I really like sweet flavors. Sometimes I like the bitterness, but that depends on the drink itself. And it's mainly, how do I put it? The flavor mostly comes from either additives like salt, sugar, a lemon, lime, sometimes an egg, sometimes pickle juice. The thing I can think of is pina coladas. Pina coladas are really good. Pina coladas are really good. I think some mimosas also use pineapple. That's more from an experience of serving them rather than like actually having them. But that is completely from... I have a bias for sweet drinks. That is kind of where that starts and ends. So I like trying the different flavors and different mixtures. Because there's two parts of it. It is the mixing of the flavors together. Then there's also a part of it that is the presentation, depending on how you mix or layer a drink based off the density. But that's also more specific drinks, and those are more like... Part of that is that you're not getting them for the drink itself or the taste of it. Part of it is the presentation, but then you're also kind of ruining part of it by actually drinking it or mixing it together. But that's why I really like, again, that's why bartenders can be called mixologists. You make it sound fancy. Because there is like, no, there is a little bit of a craft to it. There is a craft to it, I should say, not a little bit. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. I'm not gonna say anything, but he might not be entirely wrong. Actually, that's a large reason why I really don't like, that's part of the reason I really don't like, Christmas or holiday shopping ads. Like, I think I saw one in December. Not December, in September of this year, and that really annoyed me. Mostly because it's just an entire, hey, buy. Whereas, like, holiday, I can't say holiday, where I was gonna say Halloween. Still, you are encouraged to, like, get, like, different decorations and, like, candy and stuff, but it's not... The mood is different. And capitalism's gonna capitalism, but you can still... It doesn't feel, like, necessary as a part of Halloween. And that's part of why I really like... that's why I really like Halloween. It's just festive. It's festive without necessarily needing to focus on spending big. And you can celebrate in all sorts of different ways. So don't like any kind of shopping. It's fun. But yeah, like when you feel compelled to do it, then it stops being as fun. It's a thought behind the action, not the cost of it. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Gives me a headache and anxiety, whether online in person. Yeah. Because you're constantly, like, worried if the other person will even like the gift. And then sometimes you're expected to buy multiple, and then it's, it gets... Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the errors of his ways, becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday to Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So are you telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Give me a Fringe Weaver, will you? Sure. Also a lot of alcohol. Aged and mixed. Here. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the streets? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynching of White Knight stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any of the details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Save plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Save went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the old silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's taser malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold up that one last piece of info you need, and you also hear crap like that, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then. But no. Wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Cannot call the dog. Cannot let the dog even know for a second that you're free. And while Jill is on her break, I will also sip.
Come on.
Trust me, proper rhythm has definitely helped my posture a lot more. Where I'm actually being able to like...
Come on.
Now I can just mentally think about it, and then like I'll actually sit up straight. Things are pretty quiet outside. Jill, Kim. I forgot about you. I forgot that you showed up here again. Ah, hang on, I rest. Okay. Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. Legs, feet, and hands. I'll stand up after, like, this segment. I'll start standing up in between the segments while also the outbreaks too. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Done. Thanks. So, how have you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. Yeah. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my life. It's so nice to hear. Oh yeah, we'll start bartender training in January too. Huh? Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me the time to think of the next course of action. A bit of advice. Don't go for the BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nuo holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. That's interesting. Because one company has a monopoly on the housing market, effectively, what another company usually does by literally owning where their workers can live, they could get away with technically paying them less. But because it's more like a partnership program in this city, Jill can just avoid that because the apartment complex doesn't care if it's between her or the BTC. Realty Nuo is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality and brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nuo has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than what you think over the years. Most of the time, they're crashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. No, I've just read a lot about it over time. Especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear names so much, you expect something. I don't know. Different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a Sugar Rush. 1 Sugar Rush. You can't mess it up, they say. I'll give her 1, because I remember her tolerance is actually low. Ooh. What? Oh, because it was aged. Here you go. Yay. Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked. I was tired. I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And I don't know. I feel like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated. Thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now. Thanks. A lot. Thanks to a lot. Yeah. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as cool bartender is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but no, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. Well, then we believe that you're putting on an act. And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright. I don't want to give her a French Weaver. I can give her... No. I'll give her Frothy Water. I kind of feel bad, like, a couple times whenever I end up, whenever she got, like, really drunk. Especially when I'm not trying to. Here. Thanks. Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Huh, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I've avoided my biggest mistake in my life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop this shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. So yeah, this is the resolution. Boss didn't just pick up Kim. She didn't just pick her up at the start of the game. Implied, Kim tried to jump off a building, Donna saved her, brought her back to the bar. And now she's getting her life on track. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owe you that at least. Don't worry. Just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely. That voice. Anna. Hey Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. And this is also what that cosplayer meant by a girl that was hanging around Jill. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know? Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. That... Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind, now is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you can't just explain. You just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I want... I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came here, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I have for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I had to put up for those... with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look... angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of him. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. I don't think I've ever been able to not think about that. It's like so specific. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Which means annoying her. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays here? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Yep, slow day after Christmas. Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster will prevent her from getting too distracted. There's cats and heat outside. I don't have blue balls. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. That's the movie poster. I think... Oh, wait. Right. My funds are only 5,000. Day 15. Okay. Gonna take this as a brief second to stand up. Because I didn't do that properly last time. So yeah, let me stand up. Because standing up and stretching is actually important, and I need to remember to be doing that well, or else my body's just gonna disintegrate. Oh, come on, let me do this. I waited specifically, like... I made sure to wait, like, a couple hours before doing this. Just so that way this can also shock Alina. Like how when she did hers, it completely shocked me.
Rather cute, aren't you?
You just have to be smart about when you do it. It's all about the element of surprise. Also, thank you, Coffee.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on.
Because if I return that shout out too early or like too close after she shouted me out, then it'd be like, oh, that's why Banii did it. I'm like, oh, okay. But if you wait, if you wait like 3 hours, like a psychopath, then she's like, wait, why did I get a shout out now? Sometimes you just need to run the long con, not even out of malice, just to always keep them guessing. It's about the shock. It's all about the shock value. Evening. Hey, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day. Gabby. I think you called her. Asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby. Let's see. Oh, right. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so, it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar at the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told you about the party. So I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea, now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! Huh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister. But now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear, or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good. Because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out, out of there if need be. Hey, boss? Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start today. Donna is the best. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. It's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another one in the mail. This one from Lenore. No regrets. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yeah. You haven't opened it. Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I'm just saying she's capable of doing all that. I just know. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Love her. Love her. The light of my life. Happy holidays. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Napping that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. I somehow forgot. I remembered 95% of literally everything here. I keep forgetting that she keeps buying the Santa outfits. Santa dresses seems to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. I have Stella in my life. I need her in my life. She makes me so happy. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy. I feel happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Like, she's so... She's so neat. I love her. Here, look at her. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. Let's be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. Who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, and her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure, so she even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Poor girl. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning. The total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see the old look across her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from that time. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Cold and sweet. I think I've heard that one before. So it's one that has ice in it. It's either a Sparkle Star, a Moonblast. No, I was wrong. Wow, damn. It is only a blue fairy. I thought there were more. I'll give it to you. Ooh, no, I was wrong. Wait, Moonblast. 6, 1 Powder Delta. All in the rocks and blended. Moonblast. Thanks. That's the kind of stuff Say asked for, you know? Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems that she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had to talk at the back of the bar? You did. Well, it's nothing that important, but she was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did. I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and Cat Boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel they're people living. I especially like to go by a busy food stand. I like the warmth there. I feel a warmth there that the uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. Poor Say. If you try to talk to someone in the upper parts of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. Poor girl. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that. Right. Like, she means... No, I have... Like... It takes her a bit. Like, she might be on the spectrum. Maybe she could be on the spectrum. Because, like, I've met very, very sweet people like that who, like, don't get certain cues and stuff like that. But no, she's incredibly sweet and super smart. She would kind of have to be a white knight, but she definitely needs some things more explained to her than others. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry you had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks, and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure. It's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Joe. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How's the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously. Looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Something classy. She also likes something... How about velvet? I don't want to give her, like, too much alcohol. Mercury Blast. Because it's classy, and it also has ice in it, like she likes. On the rocks and blended. Hi, bird. Nothing more classy than Bad Touch. I'm not giving Say a bad touch as much as I kind of want to. This is the thing. Stella came in quite cherry about Sunday. The Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. I love Stella so much. She's so... This is one of my favorite parts in the game. Really. There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got into her brain that being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Christmas was reborn as the manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Something bubbly for the bubbly girl. Like, I really, really, really very clearly, look at our Cobalt Velvet. Very clearly, like, Stella a lot. But I think in terms of just, like, probably the best character in the game, from, like, a completely unbiased perspective, genuinely, I think Sei is one of my favorites. I think she's, like, my number 2 overall. She's really, really good as a character. I like her arc. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, wanna know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. I mean, she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after, doing something. I don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on the other white knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on an exhausted Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently, the kick ruptured a couple organs, and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn. Just... damn. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy was here last time I came. I think he's the one that saved us. No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it was him. There's something about his face I can't just dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? Do you know about the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. I love that scene. I really love that visit with Sei. Especially because the thing about Stella being born on the 25th and thinking she's the reincarnation of Santa. It's so cute. But that's why she's so festive. And she cares about it in a way where it's just like super giving. It's nice. Not at all what you expect from like the very kind of snooty rich girl.
Come on.
I love her. Cause like she showed up too, making sure, like giving me a test of like, okay, how smart are you as a bartender? I wonder if I left food out for 4. Okay, I'm... Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. The usual. Which for her is a piano woman. I think this is the one time where she says it as like the usual. Here. This is nice. 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 Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know it's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if you see an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar. What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. I think this is still the only game where I've seen solipsistic. What? Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipse means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. Dorothy is precious. Also welcome, Wise. Like, and she is kind of right. It is just kind of, no, you make... That's all language is. Language is sounds and we give them arbitrary meanings. That's why language is nonsense. But that's also why the rules have to mean so much and be so important. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they stop making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. I don't remember. I think this is also one of the ones where you can give them, like, genuinely anything, but if you give them something special... Too bad, I do not remember. So I'm just giving her another piano woman. I think this, and only one other time in the game, you get, like, completely free choice of, like, whatever drink to use. Which means it's also one of the 2 spots where you can use the Moai hand. Stop tapping the counter so much! I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my head, in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are these feelings real? Is all that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me you're real? What tells me that you're real? Huh? For all I know, it might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation, some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, the story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It was immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns. And itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Donna's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Donna Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. Wonder what's inside. We should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's... Fuck. A wiener. A really big wiener. Dorothy perking up like a cat looking at catnip. Hey honey. Big package had a big wiener inside. I promise I'm not 5. I promise I'm not 5, but like... What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Honey. The fact that she starts each one with honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you I'm not... I promise I'm not like 5 years old. Give me a second. I need to get water. I need water. Something about just such childish humor. Something about it just being so lowbrow. Just like still gets me. It's so stupid. And there's no reason that I should be laughing. But it's just so childish. And the way Dorothy delights in it so much. Okay. I'm fine. I'm back to being normal. What do you say, honey? God damn it. Do you want some of your Do you want some of your boss's sweeter? I can't. I can't even make like a stupid. I can't make like even a sex joke just because it's. I hate. Seriously? Seriously, Jill? She's making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I have a sunshine cloud. Nice. Sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. I can be serious and like make my entire way through Silent Hill F and have it be like a deeply personal experience, but then the second Dorothy just starts like nudging my shoulder and saying, hey, do you want Donna's wiener? And you start. It's so childish. And I'm like, mad. It gets me. Here. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lila? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? You're a man's man? Not that there's anything wrong with like... Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. I'm glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. So thank you for the coffee. Bye Mario, bye John, bye honey. Enjoy your pig wiener. The little Tilde too. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spent all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Oh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. No. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. It's so funny that, like, he... It's another clip has hit the channel. It's so funny that, like, he's so... like, reserved and scared, like, first time in. Especially when it comes to wanting girly drinks. But it's just like, no, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. I don't like girls. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's a belief that some Lilum out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. So funny. It's fine. I'm sure you can, I think you can actually... I'm sure you can actually just edit the clip too, as long as you're the one that, like, did it. Or, like, edit the title, I think. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilum. Winnie the Pooh. No, no, no. Not thinking of that. Thus they call them leprobots. I know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package, and somehow my neighbor was there, almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilum here. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilum idol singers nowadays whose voice can pass off as human. They could be passing off as human under our very nose, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilum behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilum because they seem... how do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risk with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. That's not gonna work on me. I think a Piglet and Pooh Bear only in pure terms. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? Remember, I lost lots of sleep because of it. Take Gillian home with me. Oh, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. I would not trust Gil in any type of relationship. If you want to try and take him home, then that's entirely your own prerogative. I'll leave you a letter in the morning saying I'll be back in 3 days. Don't don't answer if somebody calls for me. That doesn't answer my question. I like red flags. Easy. By all means. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Navali crabs invade. When the Replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back. Did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. I do too. I really do. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Fuck. Ah, yes, my curated. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? I held for as long as I could. That's a new one. I have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. I love Donna. God damn it. Jill wonders if Mineki Nekos actually bring luck. Oh my god. You've been chuckling since yesterday. Like, she's completely, I hate her. I hate the way she's infected me with so many of her own stupid goddamn quirks. Anyway, December 28th. Good evening. Nah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix jinx and change lives. Ah, that guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There are lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. As far as I remember, those those were by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what happened, what made that noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now, get me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast for the guy who wouldn't come back. Twice. Powder Delta. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All blended. I've grown to like him a little bit more. But he's still an asshole for 2 of the 3 times he shows up. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry, if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. Really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please make me sound. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. There's been a couple of people. Brett's got a couple of, like, the manly drinks. But definitely the only one who's been drinking them consistently have been Jamie and Ingram. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Good for giving him a gut punch, but still. 1, 2, 3. All on a rocks the next. Here. Good stuff. Like a lot less burning, but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file, Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection who feel oddly suicidal. So I go through the whole thing. Rejection. Need to hide something. And secondly, it's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from going back in. Ew, that sounds horrible. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body. And nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. So acupuncture, but worse. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure? Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. I prefer to give him a gut punch, actually. I'll AH to max. Like an awesome way to get the bends. Yeah. I'd rather not have my body feel like a pressure cooker pushing out something that is basically in my bloodstream. Here. Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours though. I had a couple of extras in his actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck with you, Jamie? They stuck you with Jamie. Inside, like all the other nanomachine, like the other, okay, like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Are you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement, or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Great. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Thank you for stopping by, Coffee. I hope you had a good time. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? Oh, that way you'll be in a good mood too. Bad touch for Alma, I would. Rip sweater. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed. Like, she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you, because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You have quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I refused to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. She or I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask for something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. And I haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years. Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather that Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. But aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she made sure not to fix that impression. Huh? But enough about me. How are you? This is also one thing that I started appreciating a lot more in the replays of Valhalla. Because you see it a lot more. You see it especially a lot in Chapter 3, where like the interconnectedness in the way that certain conversations are like in conversation with one another. Like Stella being worried about Sei going back to her old ways, Kim thanking Jill for changing and basically inspiring her to go on like an entirely new life. And then Alma dealing with her sister that hasn't changed at all since she was super young. Like, the conversations, they feel so separate and they feel so natural for the characters, but they all work in accordance. They all work really well with everything that Jill is currently going through and working with and dealing with. Like, it feels very natural. The dialogue feels very natural between the characters, and how it works in an overarching fashion, like, there's just something really nice that this game does incredibly well. Everything's fine, aside from this note. I know. Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must feel really bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Brantini. Also a good chance for me to drink water. Oh. There we go. I wanted to serve that while I was still drinking the water for some specific reason. That Bronson really threw me off. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Fuck. Oh, hell no. Hello, feeling sleepy and lightheaded. Rest well, Wise, and thank you for stopping by. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl who became attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. Oh my god. All I can look at right now are just boobs. Anna. Anna, please. Please. Not now. Seth's sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after that girl went into college, Seth's sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Anna. Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift your sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Why? Why? Why is she whispering to me like the Green Goblin ass? Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean... I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. A beer, man. I am going crazy, aren't I? Like, Anna whispering, just rancidly horny thoughts. Jill's ear. Here. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You're here? I'm quite absorbed in a conversation just now. Jamie even said bye to you. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if something comes up. Fighting for her life to not be distracted because of everything that Anna was talking about. Like, please. It's less chilly today. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Oh, Norma. You. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Yeah, she thought it was for her. Thank me. Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, that's so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her about all the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course. But I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst in my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you are right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make me a bleeding Jane, please. On it. So that means, unfortunately, I'm talking to Anna. Here, thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character? Dunno. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. 1, 2. Got that easy. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. Oh, that's weird. Can't see anything. You sure? Yeah? Weird. That's so cool. Nobody expects the Dorth Inquisition. bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early tonight. Honey. Oh, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Spare tongue so early into the night. Thanks. Oh, hey, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I... sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Oh, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. We'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna get illegal. Oh, right, the show's back. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at the risk of burning. Make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Joe, mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears looks like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who are called that. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or it was the Romanenko Yamada treatment. Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on the fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got caught in the middle of it at a crucial point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call it Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn donor got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Silva Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of the scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Silva got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they have no ailments at all. All because one particular girl, whose life got saved through the treatment, became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. Yeah, it's spare tongue. Yeah, it's kind of... No, that's designer baby stuff, but like... just so your cat had the cat ears. Your kid. Just so that your kid would have the cat ears. And their parents got called cat boomers? A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with protrusions instead of their parents. I keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their head were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Still would be cute to rub Stella's, though. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation that they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Huh? I just remembered Silva Stengovich was around my age. And when I was a teen, there was some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. It's okay, Jill. A little bit of a gay panic is fine. Did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for today. Alright, careful out there. All booze and no firecrackers makes Donna adult girl. She got what she wanted, she was pleased with herself, she will surely focus at work. I don't even remember what I was supposed to buy for this day. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. I'm jealous. Hey, we're finally up to date. The 29th. Except that this is a Monday and not a Thursday, but whatever. Small details. Evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as officially a guy who gets to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her. But I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Ugh, fine. Give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... it's time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place. Great. If it isn't... Kira Mickey. Hey Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door is open. Go ahead. The door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one. That's the bathroom. Wait, what's a dog doing in the bathroom? Donovan. Where's she? Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks. So, the usual is not only a beer, but it is a big beer for Mr. Donovan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Here. That seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, you'd stay and do more reports. They'd stay and do more reports. They're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. Dude, it is December 29th. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in a non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and the company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation and keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys pick up that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Sad to see this hellhole still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, nah. Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh? Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes and warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlets talks about that. Alright kid, let's try Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. A Moonblast. I think this one also has to be big. On the rocks and blended. I think this one has to be big because he's a big guy. Here. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So... what brought you here? Oh right. Didn't you see Lilum coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump the roof then? How are you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. That's why she's running from you, my guy. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why, though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hurt as fucking curious shit. I keep forgetting that line. Listen, he's robo curious. Everybody get their first one. I want to know just how detailed this King class, the CH-1A models are personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. Dude, they are running from you! In front of one, I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. God damn it. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she... No. No. Dropping this off. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you for the 20 bits. Aww. Let the cook clean. No. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. I can't stand this man. I can't stand this man. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Let's just give him a pile driver, literally. I can't stand this man. I think these also need to be bagged. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Fucking foul. The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Donna. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. She really is. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really. She did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. This idol wants something sweet. Something sweet like her. I think every time I keep giving her a blue fairy. Just cause it fits. Here. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have any chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Salacious. That's piping hot goss. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love in a life. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud for planning his due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier, more pretentious image of me. For me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? I literally can never stop listening to Your Love is a Drug. Whenever I'm in a Valhalla mood, that song always goes on again. More importantly, I also really like the remix that was on the vinyl. To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but a few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. It's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let's see. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. I'm trying to remember which one of these was like tea. I remember one of them gets a mention. What was it? Bitter but girly. No. Bitter but girly. What's bitter but girly? In relation to the heart on candy, you can see in the moon for 1 week every month. Was it a... Yeah, it was a... It's a sunshine cloud, I think. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Yeah, so let me check. Yeah, Sparkle Star... No, Sunshine Cloud. Yep. 1, 2, optional. I'll cover one more. And the rocks and blended. Rip sweater. Here. Yeah, this works. Hey, you're King Class CH1A, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and the DFC-72? You both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, for the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Oh, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B. Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the B-Link girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised by how different from their on-stage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot. And loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Oh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. Smart. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Oh, ads. Yep, so give me like a split sec so I can stand up. You also still have more of these Brussels sprouts. So, be back in a sec. Your Love is a Drug would start playing like right as she's leaving. Also, thank you for the raid, Jackie. Genuinely perfect timing. I hope stream is fun. Yo. Alright. Give me 1 second. Okay. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. One, two, Powder Delta, no Cometrine. Here. Sparkling. Well, it was always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, a handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. Alright. Also getting really close to the end. I kind of forgot how... I don't want to say sparse. Yeah, because there's only like 2 days left. Damn. There's only 2 days left, and then there's the epilogue. So, like, no, we still got a bit to go through. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot. Please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of the boss's chicken buckets. Did boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Alright. My beloved. Greetings. Oh, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. My favorite cat girl. My genuine favorite cat girl. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say. I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Well, it's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on a piece of white night suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking them in the process. Many youths dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights stuck in their suit had to get the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between the seats becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, they ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, every single piece of the armor fetch a high price. Even single pieces of the armor fetch high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patience just open for many. So, I'd say yes. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks, so I can see how. There's one weird case though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. What? Oh, I hear a door. Like... Love her. They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. I love her so much. He is one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. True? Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. The regulations and laws don't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over the tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks that are like. Those are dystopias of their own. And then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp choose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So, what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, and what? Can I get a Brancini here, please? Sure. Running from profits, I see. You can pretend as much as you want, you're still an adorable dork. What did I— oh. It was Karma Train. Here. Thanks. So, I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Mickey Encore concert. Nice. Alright. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again. Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. Unlike last time, she was quite a graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I never put much thought into that one. Hell, half of the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My single favorite line in the game. And no, duh, it comes from my favorite character, but like, no. Being a nice person will take you far, though. Like, it's so simple, but it's so nice. It's so nice. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy. She's so cute. Like, I want to hold her face. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about the security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just with a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get into the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Frothy water or a beer? I'll get her a Bleeding Jane. All blended. Here. Thank you. I think you should know about this. About what? Say, told me about your eye. That? Oh yeah, I knew. You did? Say told me. I'm alright. Don't worry. Still, that was quite the, I mean, damn. We all have our own share of painful stories. I might be just a shot carrying something from you. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting. The tech and a replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit. Oh. Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, didn't she? You know him. Virgilio Armando didn't net any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury, branded traitor after killing a fellow white knight, declared MIA. Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself. What are you gonna do? At the very least, seek him to thank him. It's the least I can do. Oh. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but... that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't. Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could crack and retrieve valuable info from. True. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. in their patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that were by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And the city is what happens when those with money start making rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Chill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Oh, Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. Something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stopped, then saying please and thanks stopped, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. She's so petty. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this, and nothing more. She's such a dork. You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Damn it, I also had a phase like that too. Not Poe, but like... Can I get you something? Let's start with the big cobalt velvet. Still is like my number one, but it's also genuinely hard not to smile whenever Alma's on screen, and not for any impure reasons. Here, thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Alma. Why are you looking at her privates? Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I'd meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on when the essay was wrong. Why are you looking at her online journal? Jill? I made sure to delete that block. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. The worst. How do I put it? I have to be very delicate when I say this. There are a few things as nerve-wracking as people who you don't want to find your private accounts. 1, to find out that you have a private account, and 2, to ask you if they can follow it. This is the 3rd worst case scenario where somebody just finds it and it's out in the open because of reasons. Like, it is a mortifying experience. You feel few things ever feel more or as exposing. Why? Why? Jeez, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Do you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods no. I gave up on that whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black, with a rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh god, you have a fucking pick? Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used the search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? That's also why you changed those. That's why you changed those. You change those, you make sure to kill off emails that you're never using again. And you just scrub it as much as you can. And stomp on the dirt and make sure that it's down deeper than 12 feet. Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Yeah. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, when's 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like, in reference to both the Lovers and the Hermit. There's sometimes, again, I feel like I keep saying this, like every time I'm streaming this game. Every time there's like a few moments where it's just like, oh, I do overlap with Jill. Almost to a distressing degree. Because I really like the tarot cards. And that influenced a couple of things that I did too. Especially the Lovers, because I really like that one. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Listen, Persona 4 was a heavily influential game to me. That is the most I can go. Jill, there is nobody who would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. Sugar rush. Are they trendy now or what? I somehow still... I messed up the order. I somehow can't still do sugar rushes just like off the top of my head. Here. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, hmm? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Hmm. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it. Anyways, yeah. The other guy I met shortly after, I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He had distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he changed his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure. Easy. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow. You really are embarrassed at that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Long shot calling out, hey, those are fake. Tell me. Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. I don't doubt that. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'd gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spent lots of time typing, and these replacements helped me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Very good! That is also why stretching your fingers is very useful. And also why the little things that I have for like rest for my wrist are like also really helpful. And I know it's ironic saying that after starting the stream with 2.5 hours of Unmeetable. But yeah, no. Take care of your wrists, take care of your hands, take care of your fingers. You do not want carpal tunnel. That thing is bad. That is really bad. That's why it's very artist for do that. That's why it's very important for artists to do that. I'm doing it right now. One of the exercises that I like, this is gonna be really weird to describe, but like I picked it up from a show. Basically, you take your hand, like, flat, like, how to describe it? Like you're just putting your hand up, completely flat. Like you're chopping something, but you're just holding it up. For each of your fingers, it's like starting with the thumb, extend it out, basically as far as you can go. Extend it out, then you can close it. Then, with your thumb and your index, you spread your index and the thumb. Do that, close. Index, middle, thumb, spread. Pinky you could just stretch out into its own thing. You do that a couple times. It's good for limbering up your fingers if you play like an instrument like guitar especially. But it's also just generally really helpful if you're like typing a lot. That's why breaks genuinely are super important. I know an artist who got carpal tunnel, and like, it's not fun. That's also why, like, holding onto your wrist, like grabbing your wrist and like rotating your hand is like really good, especially if you spend so much time typing or just on the computer. Also get a either mouse pad with a rest. Yes, Opie mouse pads do technically also count for this, and they are good for that too, for making sure that your wrist doesn't get messed up. That's why your posture whenever you're at your computer is also very important. You do not want carpal tunnel. You do not want carpal tunnel. And the best way to avoid it is simply by taking breaks and just spinning your wrist around and just like taking care of your hands. Like, no, it's really really important. That is not a fun thing. That really limits a lot of what you can do, and it is also incredibly painful. So yeah, just try to avoid that as much as possible. You do not want to mess with nerve damage. Okay. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer's cursor. There's a lot more, but there are small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. Even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Huh? Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Damn it. Damn it. Surprise. Hey Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although, there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you've convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been a while he was asked. It might have been a while he was out. It might have been while he was out. True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so. And then I am. Yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? I don't know why she has to be so mean. 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. Like, just Like, she had that one cocked and ready for no reason. The second Jill said wrestling was fake. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No. Seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh well, wait, what? Come here, fuck boy! Fuck boy? 8th grade what? Who would have thought we got a bona fide idol in the bar? Oh, I finally got the focus achievement. I did that before though. I could have sworn it was whatever. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. The sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay. And I only had a margin of 2,000, even though I got like everything right. Also bought basically everything. This is also the tea that you could get for Kara Mickey. A PC 90X. Vintage gaming experience all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be. I can even get the assorted cartridges. So let's see if I remember this. Yes, if you get the PC 90X, you can play Model Warrior Julianne. I forgot about this. Not forgot, but I never got around to doing a run where I could get this again. Arrow keys to move, X to shoot. I think this is Shine Spark. I'm used to listening to the remix. Also, wow, I can play this a lot better now. I used to be really bad at bullet hells. Yeah, this is Shine Spark. Ooh. There's also an achievement for beating this. Alright. I took 2 hits. Oh my god. This is why the sooner you get rid of these, the better. It's like really hard. You only get like a few hits. If it's as long as Shine Spark, I can do this. Please. Please. Oh my god. You also have to be very aggressive. Like, the bullets do not go... The bullets do not go far. Oh my god. And, like, pulling back slightly really decreases your accuracy. I wish I knew where the hitbox was just slightly a little bit more. I did so well in that first run, then immediately got hit twice. Because there's no iframes. Okay. Okay. Oh, alright. Hear the clicking. Listen. I'm trying to be very careful. Oh my god, that still hit me. You have no idea how hard. Oh my god, because I tapped the enemy. I want to do this like a couple more times. Because I never finished this, and I want to. This is rough, because it's just so long. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I got hit by a bullet and then the body. I want this done. I want this done. This thing has been hanging over my head literally ever since I first got the game. Oh my god, I got panicked. I took 2 hits. Please. There's not even a score, it's pure survival. I never knew about this minigame, so I'm enthralled. Because there's not, like, you have to be very careful about when you buy it. Because it's one of the things that Jill never asked for, and you essentially need to have a perfect streak. You need essentially a perfect streak through the entire game to make sure that you get it. Oh my god, okay. Like, you really can't make any mistake, and that also includes the Virgilio drinks. There are also some parts where people ask, like, oh, just get me whatever, and you do, I don't want to say upcharge them, but, like, you get them one of the expensive drinks during that. Because otherwise, you're just not gonna make the money. 1, to make rent, or 2, to, like, buy it. I'm like being very careful. Hate it. She said he'd die. Okay. Hate. Hate. God, I try to go up like a little bit. This one's so rough. I hate it. I hate it. But like, I'm getting further. I just need to not make stupid mistakes. Hate that red one. That was stupid. I wasn't looking. I need to look at where I am more. Some of them also just spawn really annoying patterns. They really didn't need to put this in the game. Oh my god. A boss! Oh my god. Why are you just spawning months below you? Okay, so there is a boss. And I need to get to her as many hearts as possible through whatever this gauntlet is. Having a vague estimation for how long I need to survive would help. Because I worked off of the assumption of like how long Shiny Spark was. Some of them just spawn and start shooting. Oh my god. Nope, that's sad. No iframes either. Just the second you get hit, you take damage. And it can stack like that multiple times. Maybe sometimes a little bit further back for the spread is better. But I prefer just being able to delete, even just like 2 to 3. Actually, there isn't really much of a difference. It's better if I keep a little bit of a range. I went too high. I thought one of them was moving that wasn't. That's also just like going up, so that the more I stay to the top of the screen, the better. At least when it comes to baiting for those ones out. Okay. This is one of the bad parts. Oh my god. What hit me? I don't play shmups, by the way, if that isn't clear enough here. Please. Reds are priorities, like they need to die. If they sit on screen for too long, then everything gets a lot worse. Oh my god, and I dumped a little, I went a little bit down. Just scrap that one. Come on. Why? Hate. Hate. Yeah, these ones just spawned too. I'd really prefer if they stopped going like all the way to the top of the screen. I'd really prefer if they stopped spawning. Okay, that made it through. I think the stage is like 4 to 5 minutes. And then there's the boss. I've done this pattern before. Oh, that's a nasty pattern! I needed to pull back from there. Because I knew if I was going to stay there for too much longer, I was going to die. Please. Okay. I went too far down for that. It's funny that I'm doing this like right before the climax of the game. Oh my god. All I need to focus on is where I am. I'm psyching myself too much when it comes to- I'm psyching out myself too much when it comes to bullets. Just reset it, reset it, reset it, reset it, I don't care. I'm psyching myself out too much when it comes to bullets. Because I'm also looking too much at where the bullets are, and I'm not looking at myself, and that's a big problem. I have to treat it like... I have to treat it as though me getting rid of the drones is an extra. It is not the primary. And they can only shoot in front of them. I did it again. The second I stop looking at myself, no. I want to scrap this run. This one's more of an onslaught. I'm gonna try looking only at where I'm at. The fact that's happening to me just kills you too. Focus exclusively on where I am. No looking ahead, no looking to the side. And no glazing over either. I can't see myself behind those hearts. I can't do that. I got really low for no reason. I was too slow on that one. Okay. I got here with 2 hearts now. I've been through this before. I know this pattern. I did it! In the name of beauty, win a video game. Damn. I've never done that before. What is that achievement? It has been 9 years, and still only 4.7% of people have that achievement. Because 1, you have to be good at the bartending game, and 2, you have to be good at the bullet hell. Like, it's so extra. But regardless, good evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Hey, Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously. Did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place, and... Shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Funny enough, very perfectly doing that, it is now December 30th for me. Not so fast, flat bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak when I passed out, and so I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Oh, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Did I get anything for doing that? No. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. My favorite. You two are happy, and you are too happy, and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. That lower girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways. Betty was right and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. A Friday beer for the cheerful Betty. Easy. So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. Oh. That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every second. Every moment. Back to Jill though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. A bloom light and something non-alcoholic. Powder Delta, 2 of these. 1, 2, 3. Alt H, on the rocks, and mix. Bloom light. Non-alcoholic, so optional karma dream. I can give him a blue fairy. I'll H and mix. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Ritra, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snorts like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, Tito Taylor, and chews with mouth open. Listen. What do you think, Jill? You must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in such a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. Love her? I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking Cloud 9? What about... I also just realized I think this day has the most F-bombs in the entire thing. I think this day has the most Fs in like the entire game. What about sneaky? I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change your mind. Maybe you'll change hers. In the end, you lose nothing by it. What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are human and all, but organs nowadays anyway. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow's a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, human and all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilith that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well... we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilith though. Well, Wood City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving level integration, so... Anyway. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Now I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, on the rocks, mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, alt page, mix. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. It's so stupid. Why order like that then? Hey, Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. She wants something nasty again. I think the only other one that is like... Let me see, hang on. Please do not ask my intention with this. It'll knock the drunkenness out of you, or it'll knock you out cold. Let's see. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. Yeah, nobody likes a crevice spike. This is also one of the opportunities where you get to give her one. Give somebody one. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Huh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Right. This is how you get the song Go Go Streaming Chan. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. I can't. How in the ever-loving fuck did you do it? Magic. That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was zany heaven or haven of sorts. But I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet it's the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this circuit thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there are any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. Yeah, you were sleeping in the middle of a bar, and chat could hear everything everybody else was talking about. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted he wouldn't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kira Mickey came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over. Dude, she's not gonna make time for you. It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how to how stuff like that work, if I knew how stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? A very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, let me know. You hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. No potions, only mixing alcohol tonight. But also, welcome, Kay. She already came twice? I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger. Give me something girly, will you? Something... Just ask me for a girly drink now. Sunshine Cloud, Moon Blast. Puffy Dream, Blue Fairy. I think if I just fill up the Blue Fairy, I can knock her on her ass. But I'll give her a Moon Blast. On the rocks and blended. Here. Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Huh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spite. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on a girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Bah, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, hey. You are curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. For certain drinks, they are definitely a lot more expensive. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. On top of the fact that also it depends if you're getting, like, high quality bottles for mixes. Oh, come on. Bartender? You're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey Joe, inner and outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fuck? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Real? I felt that. I felt that. Sometimes you're so exhausted, but like, as long as you keep talking, your brain will give you enough energy to stay alive. Crash is one hell of a trip. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Oh, Jill. By that I meant, take Gil with you. I don't want him humming the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Growth Gil. Right. Alright, Gil. Come with me. Huh? He has been chilling at the bar a lot more frequently. Well, aside from when Donna kind of sends him out for, like, errands, but that's beside the point. Want one? No thanks. I don't smoke. Again? Nobody is taking her cigarette. Alright. I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who's the lucky girl? So it was a guy. I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. Now so, I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after the Edda girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know. It just feel weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Why did Alina give me another shout out? Like I looked over for a split second and I see like that just came in. That's fucked up. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then? Doesn't work on her? Holy crap, did you really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Going right. Huh? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? I'll give her 2 of these. Age it and mix it. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that one. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans have to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that stuff suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. I want to give her a Brandini. Aged and nice. Here. Oh, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back to into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know. It makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The method might have been different, but we, too, evolved from a simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what I should take from this is... You love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Can't mess it up. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it that the solipsistic problem got solved. Yep. All the reality crises started the other day. My guardian. Call her Mom. Nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved. That's when it set in. Why was I moved? I had never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel like things? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? Dorothy's so... interesting. Because she's having her own genuine do android stream of electric sheep, like, internal debate just for herself, purely spawned naturally. Just like, oh, I felt something. Why did I feel something? Is that real, or is that something in my programming? If it is real, then what does that mean? Like, she's interesting. She's so interesting, the way that her little gears turn. What tells me someone isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry by the way. I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that Go-Go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee's too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. She really did her best. Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? She keeps using that one. Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation for you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again. All optional, so... I want to knock her on her ass. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So, what are you doing in my turn? Streaming Chen? Yes? No, I meant that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chan. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chan? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chan. You can't do that. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chan. Thus, I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Interesting. Her entire brand just changed as a result of, like, the site that she was on and due to fan interaction. Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. Then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send a draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became renewed. Christ. Oh, so he used the contract too. Yeah, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. That just makes it worse. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. Usually they are. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over sick or punishment. I didn't want to say anything, but I knew that was coming out. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on a deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough praise teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. Dude. That's so bad. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. 2 big beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beer, beer, beer. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Finally. I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get glued. No. No. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you to pass out. Did I hear Lou? Do you have any stories? Oh no. This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi to get banned. She has been able to do those fine as long as she has her clothes on and it's not a premium stream, then she is fine. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. Don't do that. Don't do that if you don't have a specialty underwater camera stuff. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? You made something more convoluted. So, 2 things. 1, Dorothy is right. 2, why did Dorothy know that? That is a very specific setup. That's something you need to have experience to know. God. We took a small cooler, open a hole for the lens and sealed it with plastic. What? I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yeah, luckily the guy was in the bodybuilding, so he used some old dumbbells. So you were at his house. Doing it in the jacuzzi. with a weight on one of the cameras and a makeshift cooler. What is this setup? What is this? He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. Ow! Ow! Okay. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Dorothy is so... She's so business savvy. There's a reason why she's so smart. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Goodbye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there's this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you have to deal with. And keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Either I'm getting old and that girl was too much for me. No, she's just a lot. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Day 19. The new year. That thing is way too expensive. I'll buy the Mulan tea though. And the Karamiki banner. Saturday, December 31st. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. This day is important, so I'm making sure to drink water. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Val. Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Yep, this was the letter at the start. Sorry. Just that? Yeah. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention that artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yeah. Thing is, apparently she suffered from that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shoots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So that thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark. And the rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find out what made her so vulnerable. Doctors said she might have missed the shot, or the shots made made her defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it all alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore. She's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread discussing the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like... dumbfounded? Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well... Back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in, pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future when she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with that. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment. Especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we've gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept my cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. More. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, and my sis. You were supposed to be the matured one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break included us too? No, it's just that. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time? Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. And it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself for those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah. She was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Something to toast Gabby with, preferably something sweet. Sugar Rush. Non-alcoholic. Here, grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can, at the very least, make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Wanna add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me. Say it to her. That's a bet. Come on. Just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise to do the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I am not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be there for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all of her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny. My jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah. But did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all of the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Wild, but okay. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber. That's so nasty. That's so nasty. Oh my god. She said, "So, do you like eating me for lunch?" Jill, I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend a night. Sure. I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!" I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did. They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't shown up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. I bet, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. I thought there was gonna be a party here. Oh, that was Alma, not Jamie. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year celebration. Want to stay for a bit? I don't want a kid. I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cold for the night, though. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us the time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Cyberpunk bartender action. I love this game. I love this game, and it's always so nice playing this again in December. Writer Fernando Dumas, programmer Fernando Dumas, character designer and game art Christopher Ortiz, Karen51, really cool person. It is an incredibly good game. It is a really great game. Music by Garode. As a fact, IMBA Interactive, Julia Costa. Additional sound effects, freesound.org, and SoundSnap. This is a very, very small game. Like, Business Cat. This was a very small game. For, like, and it's so small, but it also feels like it left such a massive mark. Especially in the circles where, like, it really landed. Mom, dad, family, and friends, thank you all for the support. This is for you. Made in Game Maker Studio. The prologue version was made in Ren'Py. Genuinely a great indie darling. Without this, you wouldn't get stuff like Coffee Talk. Or even like, what was it, like Hookah Haze Lounge? True, but I feel like it's had a big impact. Oh, absolutely. This has had a massive, like, kind of just like long-reaching kind of legacy at this point. Did you have fun? Incredibly short game. No, not short, but it's just like small. Yeah, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? She's that kind of person. Now let's see. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Chill. Some years ago, it actually collabed the gacha I used to play. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Girls Frontline. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. I was so tempted to get into Girls Frontline for that, but then I do not like the gameplay. Because I really like those, I really like those, like the art that they use. Jill and the Magical Girl was really cute. The Dorothy was really cute. The Donna, especially the Donna in the wrestling outfit, was really cool. Like, no, those are really great. Yeah, the gameplay wasn't for everyone. Yeah, unfortunately. However, that is not where the game ends, I'll say. Friday, February 3rd. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Hey, I got the curry ending! Oh, she's so cute. The least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regulars, and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, whether they brand you as a traitor. Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians. That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed them before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality, that's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Then you have another question? Yeah. How did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out, 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Cute. I don't think I ever got the curry ending. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See? Even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledged your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that you're talking too much, little girl. That is, I have elected to believe that is the story behind the sweatshirt. That's why Jill has that, and she keeps it. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. That's so foul. That's so foul. Cucumber? Ow, just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, I got stuck on one of my fingers. Seriously. So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't, as ass. What this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Friday, January 15th. Jesus Christ, Dorothy, you can't start with that one. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. This art of Dorothy is also super cute. Hannah? I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. Wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know? Just one what? But just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh. And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in a hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Huh? Yeah. She kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honors student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confident to her room does that, I guess. Being confined to her room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. And I think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name. So it was weird. Oh well. As I was saying, the ball sack guy. Sunday, August 27th. Ugh. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, We're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you've been setting up a useless farewell could have been asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know they're in a control panel you made. But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer on the desk still. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want her eyes soiled. Who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. So, there are multiple different endings that have different conditionals. I think the first time through, I got Cozy Hell. Which is, I did everything, I did all the stuff I needed for Alma, and I lost my apartment. Which meant that I was spending time with Alma. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start from day 1 while keeping your items. So yeah. That is the base game. However, also, that's why Gabby's here on the title screen. Before you finish the game, Jill is actually just here by herself. Also, that reminds me. There we go. It's like so petty. Oh, I also don't know why it's called the Ballad of the Gay Ghost 1, 2, 3. But yeah, the base title screen, Jill is here on her own, and then after you beat the game, then Gabby shows up. But I love when the game gets a new title screen after you beat it. But in an eventual update afterwards, they added the prologue that was originally from the original demo. But they basically imported it into this game so you could play it, because that's a couple days before the actual game starts. And then they also added the Anna epilogue. I forgot what the demo was. Oh, this was the original demo. Not the demo, but like this is the closest to like a tutorial. Man, it's such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. I forgot about this part. Normally this would be a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. This is December 12th. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell Gil's. Bored? Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. She's right. She's so right. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah. It happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. Poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Kanyavania. But anyway, did you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. But then suddenly, a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him the Carmetrine free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't going to give him alcohol to I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then, when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard, he flew out the bar, and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not! I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that he even thought for a minute that I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. Sure hope so. Hold on. Come to think of it, aren't Gil's cheeks made out to Robert? Aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something? Yeah, whenever you're like working at a bar or any place that has a bar and it's just like a quiet night, yeah, you just do nothing. Huh. We had a fedora-shaped glass. Anybody here? Sorry, I'll be right out. Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong. Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. So don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure. Here. Thanks. Hold on. This doesn't have any alcohol, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, don't you? Yep. I'll have you know I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's sadly not relevant here. On second thought, this is actually good. I mean, don't underestimate me. Do you really think I look that young? I do, but not young enough to be considered underage. Then, why don't you give me alcohol? Because I want to mess with you. Mess with the client? Do you usually do that? Only if it looks like they might take it in their stride. Still, why are you so angry at the idea I might think you look young? I mean, the only people who don't like being mistaken for someone younger are young people. But to be fair, you still look older than 95% of our regulars. That would mean you serve drinks to people who look like they're 13 years old or something. Yep. Huh? Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anagram. 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 Motherfucker. I never caught that. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anagram? Anagram. I wonder if I heard that name before. Go ahead. Just try to make a joke I haven't heard. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. You're not fun. So, what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Joanna Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it, this isn't a popular place then. We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, it makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really liked how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know. They don't know what they're dealing with. But if they're not like that, but still underage, if they at least look like they're above legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy? Yep. I see. Hey Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. A blue fairy. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know? I don't know. I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't... What? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called you yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, no, one more time. Nana. What happened again? Maybe I need glasses? And there's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit... quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There was a certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between you and that person disappears. I stole this also from her. I forgot that I stole this from her. Because I remember that line. I remember this line very intensely. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between you and that person, between that person and you disappears. Like, it's really good. Because she's right. Because once you know somebody else's name, you can just say their name or call them out like that, and then they'll turn and respond. Because, like, why wouldn't they? That's why somebody's name is important. And that's also why calling them by the right name is also important. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. So Anna, can I ask you something? You called me by your name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Yeah? Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So that arm. Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissue starts ripping apart, the organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful, because I lost 5. Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Oh, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there, thinking that my arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. She is kind of true. Classy. Brandini. Can never go wrong with a Brandini. Whoops. Can't go wrong by adding flan to it. All aged and mixed. Here. This looks expensive, alright. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is? Of course. I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from nanomachine particulates in the air, particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole system. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really? That long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer, and a lot less expensive. And I'm not gonna complain though. I'm alive thanks to all that. And I left with some fond memories too. So that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic and isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but... what the hell? Sure. Really? Yay. Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it. 1 piano man. All on the rocks and mixed. And a piano woman. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Piano man and piano woman. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really? Bisexual! Okay, I'll pick the woman though. Cheers. Alright, this is getting weird. I sad. Cheers. Oh, cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad. I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, that I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something wrong with her immune system, and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain, and... I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if I left her as she had been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. If they had left her as she had been. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I miss her every day, you know? I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. I can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not. Don't worry. Still, sorry about that. I'm just... We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and... It's not fair. You know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can. Enjoy it for the both of us. But it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy. Really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually. All you remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But, I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen, regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you are on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. Well, that was entertaining. That was an entertaining diversion. Oh, boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Huh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl named Anna here. There's nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for tonight, and then there you were, chatting with thin air. A spirited talk, too. Can't be, she paid for her drinks. No, she didn't. The registry said the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone is definitely not going to... You mean the liquid that is definitely not going to be me? You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me and has to clean up off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself this whole time. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep-talking really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Yep, and then there's that's your intro for Anna. And that thing that Jill mentioned about the drinks coming out of her account. Then Sunday, January 1st, the epilogue. This is the real epilogue. Hey 4, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep. This is literally the morning after. Happy New Year. I said Happy New Year. I said I heard you the first time. Then answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one. I didn't trespass. I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here. Thus, there was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You're the one being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... Ugh, forget it. Why are you here? I wanted to wish you a Happy New Year. So you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do, actually. I don't want to clear beer off the floor. You don't know if that'll happen this time. Trust me, I know. But the toast... It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine, sheesh. Oh, hey, kitty. I wonder if 4 can see you. With cats, you never know. He might see me, or he might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other and we can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice? The what now? I'm thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Right. Will you keep your word on that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. Just what are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. Well, I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay and like girls a lot. Nice. I should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Yeah, but did you think that maybe those are the answers I have? There are things I know about myself. Why I may like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and here I am. Why am I in this state? Hell if I know. Sorry if I sounded rude. You were just your charming usual self, Joe. Well then, my turn. Do you like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Both of you go to a romantic dinner. The mood is right. Do you say you love her? Well, the mood escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex? Am I so hesitant all of a sudden? Because you took me off guard. No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay. Let's save the chance to have sex with blondie sweater pops. I'd do it. Do you see the hesitation now? She's such an asshole. She's such an asshole. I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not a... You like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but won't go deeper. Hate how observant she is. That's called friendship. Edging on teen crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Why am I the only one that can see you? Okay, why am I the only one that can see you? Don't be so pretentious. You're not the only one that can see me. You're the only one among the people close to you. Still, why? Beats me. I don't even know why I'm like this. I do have a theory though. Maybe the ones that can see me are the ones I wish could see me. How so? The day I entered a bar, I thought you were cute. Maybe I wanted you to see me so hard that you were able to. It was hard to contain my surprise, to be honest. I tried to get some people to see me, but maybe something holds me back. So you make those things happen with your mind. It's still a theory. I don't have any solid basis for these speculations. The knock-on effect of her explanation for this, especially in the Dorothy ending, is that it's implying that she wants to be seen by Dorothy. Like, she really likes the idea of being her sister. I mean, Beth can see me, could see me, so... Who's Beth? A very nice girl. Speaking of nice girls, what's so cool about your boss? How so? What makes you all giddy about her? Well, she's so... strong, you know? Not only physically, but mentally too. She's steadfast, reliable, charismatic, fun to be with. She's everything I'm not. She makes you feel safe while you're with her. Yeah, I like that. I understand Jill's attraction to her. I mean, how could you not see it? I haven't spent enough time with her, I guess. Jeez, you got pretty excited there. Maybe. Watch me masturbate. I'm not asking that question. Did you have any hobbies? Do not talk about me in past tense. Do you have any hobbies? Well, back when I had a solid body, I liked tabletop games. Really? Yeah, like the one where you push someone on it, raise her legs, and... That's one weird way of playing Monopoly. Anything for Athena Avenue. God, that's big. Jesus Christ. The only things I remember I like doing were pranks. Oh shit. It's so fun to see how people react to them. The setup, the deception, the payoff. It's like art. Right. I did have some limits though. If I know something would make someone cry, it's out of the question. If it puts them in any risk, it's out of the question. And if it causes trouble to too many outsiders, it's out of the question. That sounds... sensible. Of course. Pranks are no good if only the prankster has fun with them. Then you're just a bully. Any prank you regret doing? In elementary school, I hid a bee in a boy's backpack. He was allergic. Nothing terrible happened, but yeah. My turn then. How was the party? I was busy. You, busy. I can be busy. I mean, I saw you get your big moment and talk about cucumbers. But that was a break from other stuff I was doing. Is this here another break? Hi, Alina. You caught me like right at the end of Valhalla too. This is the epilogue that takes place on January 1st. This is a well-earned rest. Good for you. The party was fun. Not a crazy thing, just a chill time. Everyone is here. I hope stream was fun. Food, drinks, and friends. And a couple of dogs. Boss almost burned the place down, setting off for totally legal fireworks. That's why you don't buy fireworks from online retailers. Hello, hello. Gil brought his girlfriend, and I still can't believe who she was. Dorothy brought some acquaintance too. Really nice people, if a bit gaudy. Alma and I... What? You and Sweater Pups what? Nothing. I just realized how nice it felt to say that I have friends. Holy shit, that's some corny-ass line right there. It's true, though. It's the first time the friendship has felt real. They're people I can trust. People that trust me. People I can get invested into outside my family. That's such an awesome feeling. Like I said, that's goddamn cheesy. Not sad. Am I your friend, Joe? Maybe. Give it more time. No, but seriously, you and Sweater Pups did what? Take pics. Boring. Were they nudes? No. Boring. Well then, next question. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be. For now. Hey, Anna. You have a happy new year too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. And, yeah. You called me by my name. On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pass to you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open a door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? I bet. And that's like just like a cute little epilogue thing. That is everything. And I finished basically on time. Basically at like what I expected. Yeah, that is all of Valhalla. That is a replay. That was a complete replay. That's also why, hey, there's like so many days to go through. That's the reason why so many people do the daily Valhalla thing for December. Usually, you know, we catch the very end of it. It's a really nice, it's really chill. It's nice. That's also why a lot of people end up doing like the prologues, then they do the Anna demo, then you go through the base game, and then you do Anna start. Technically, also you can do a day earlier than when the prologues start if you want to do Valhalla Kids. But no, it's nice. Never knew about the prologue, so I got something new. Exactly. No, it's fun. It's always a fun experience going through this again. This time felt like very, I don't know, it felt nice. Just like seeing the parts that have like changed over time. Well, not even necessarily parts that have changed, but like seeing like, oh, that's where I probably picked that, that's probably where I picked that up from. Or oh, that's where I was influenced by this thing. Or oh, that's why I really like this character. Like, sometimes it's nice going back through like a bunch of old memories. And then you find and just learn something new. It's a nice sensation. Now to continue waiting for Nirvana. Listen, we got Parabellum. We got Parabellum coming up. That's the only thing that we need to worry about. We have Parabellum, and we can worry about we can worry about Nirvana later. I'm like debating. I'm debating if I want to play like Unbeatable for like another 20 minutes. Or if I call it now because I also do want to stream in the morning. I'm like, I am... Because I want to stream in the morning and I also want to do Of the Devil. You know what? No, it's better off. It's better off if I just ended here. Because I think that's a... I think ending on that part, on that prologue is like the best thing that you can do. Ending on that part for her is like the best thing. It is kind of late. It is. And then I also still have to wake up, and then I'm gonna try and finish like all of... I'm gonna try and finish Of the Devil, episode 2 tomorrow. I also might have a couple gotcha dailies to do before I go to bed. But yeah, so I will instead looking forward to tuning in tomorrow. I'm glad, because that is Of the Devil's a ride. That's so much fun. But yeah, alright. I will raid. I'll raid into chat. Because Minecraft is really good for relaxing and going to sleep. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. And also thank you for the consistent shout outs throughout the night, Alina. I saw that. Yeah, no, I really like Valhalla. That's why I wrote about it. Oh, right. That's also originally the intent was that I was going to pin it. It's like yours as well. Don't worry. The intent was to make sure that you saw it. That was done deliberately. But yeah. Whenever you came up, that makes me concerned. Yeah. I wrote a Substack today that involved Valhalla, Silent Hill F, and Unbeatable. No, and playing through this again just reminded me of how much I really love this game. And why it keeps making me feel and think those things that like it makes me feel and think. But yes, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning or night, no matter when you're watching this. I hope you had a wonderful mega Christmas. And yeah, unfortunately the Tellier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can at least leave you in some pretty cute hands. So yeah, take care.